need to go up again. I don't like that view. Might just stay down. Might stay down now. Quick on the. They come now.
Welcome. We welcome our former Vice Chancellor, Professor FFO Honourary. Please put your hands together. We welcome Chief Ken Oteekme, Nobabo of Benin Kingdom. We welcome you heartily. We welcome Chief Obewe, Yoruba of Benin Kingdom. We welcome the former bursar of our university, Chief Echo Bazwaye. Welcome Prince Dr. Richard Abanawo, SAN. President of Univen. Please put your hands together as we welcome a former Vice Chancellor of our university, Professor Richard, and I will put your hands together, please. Welcome Dr. Goche, Director, All Give Energy, All Grace Energy. Welcome Barrister Shegun Lobi, Executive Director. Welcome Mrs. Janata Enebeli, wife of pharmacist Paul Enebeli. Welcome Mr. Pat Enebeli, Managing Director, MC Belli Limited, and elder brother of Paul Enebeli. Welcome Prince Joe, the Managing Director, Brand Limited. Welcome Professor Anthony Adebulube, father of engineer Dr. Kayode Adebulube, one of the Honorees for today. Please put your hands together. Chairman, Chief Executive, Green Energy International Limited, and former Special Advisor on Energy to the President. Welcome Adeyewa Emerson, Permanent Secretary, Office of the Deputy Governor, representing the Edo State Deputy Governor. We welcome. We welcome Barrister Chukwudi Ndebeli, partner, Pinero, LP, and past President, Law Students Association of Univen, is the son of pharmacist Paul Ndebeli. Welcome Chief Edward Gogo, the Obama Diaye of Benin Kingdom. Welcome once again Chief Echo Bazwaye, the Highway Organic of Benin Kingdom. Welcome Chief Moses Ozibo Esiri, JP, the Osuma of Benin Kingdom. Welcome Mr. Femi Onamusi, MDCO F&F Group Limited. Welcome His Excellency Chief Shegun, former Governor of Ekiti State. Welcome Your Excellency. Welcome Senator Emmanuel Parker, former Chairman, Senate Committee of Stream. We also welcome His Royal Highness Barrister David Serena Speak, former SSP to the Bayelsa State Government. Wife of one of the Honorees, Kayode Adebulube. Welcome. Welcome architect Benga Akintola. Welcome. We also welcome Sir Coach Umukoro, legal advisor, University of Benin Alumni Association, Ori Branch. Dr. B. Adejumo, Anti-Laboratory, welcome. Mr. welcome Otumba Jideoni, Chief Seaman Foley, Chairman, welcome Anaji, Lion UNESCO Chairman, welcome Dr. Ogene Clement, former President worldwide, and former member of Government Council, 2011 to 2016, University of Benin. Please rise for the Chancellor's procession. The national anthem followed by the Union anthem. Please sit and thank you, Richard Ahonarogo, SAN, past president of the Students Alumni Association. Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by our own Honorable Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Alhaji Abubakar Momo, representative of the Honorable Minister of Education, Professor Ifeoma Abanihe, who is the Chief Executive of NAPTEP, our beloved Chancellor, Your Royal Majesty, Honorary Professor James Ortese, Ayozwa Ayatse, CFR, Top Team, our transformational and celebrity Vice Chancellor, Professor Lillian Imwetiyan Selami. Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are glad to welcome you to this 48th Convocation Ceremony for the award of higher degrees, diplomas, certificates, and conferment of honorary degrees on some deserving Nigerians. I now crave the indulgence of the Chairman of Convocation and Chancellor to establish the protocol for this event. Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and visitor of the University of Benin, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Your Excellency, the President of Senate, the Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, Your Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, the Honorable Minister of Education, ably represented, Your Excellency, State Governors and other Excellencies here present, members of the Federal Executive Council, members of the National Assembly, Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly, my Lord, the Chief Judge of Edo State, Your Royal Majesty, Tortis and Chancellor, University of Benin, Your Royal Majesty, Omoloba Ledo Uku Apolopolo, Oba Eroy II, other Royal Fathers here present, the Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Professor William Selami, visiting Vice Chancellors and other Chief Executives of Education and allied institutions, former Vice Chancellors of the University of Benin, distinguished honorary awardees, principal officers of our great university, professors emeriti, visiting registrars of universities, all distinguished scholars, members of Senate, University of Benin, captains of industry, members of the diplomatic corps, my Lord, spiritual, illustrious alumni of the university, graduating students, parents and guardians, great Uniben staff and students, invited guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. The visitor is represented by the Honorable Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Alhaji Abubakar Momo. May I now invite the Registrar of the University, Mr. Ademola Bobola, to commence convocation proceedings. Mr. Registrar.
Chancellor, sir, with your kind permission, today is a very unique day in the life of this university. This is our 48th Convocation Ceremony, and of course, the 53rd Founders Day. The activities began over a week ago, and this is about the grand finale. Because of this, it's called for celebration. After the protocol was established, the hall appeared to be very silent. Please let's give the University of Benin a very warm round of applause. On the strength of that, Chancellor, sir, the University of Benin Transitional Provisions Act, Capital 4, Section 61, captured in the laws of the Federation, 2004, empowers the University of Benin to grant degrees, diplomas, certificates, and distinctions, as well as to award medals, prizes, and other titles. It also provides that the Chancellor, in relation to the university, take precedence over all other members of the university. And when he is present, as we are very privileged to have our Vice Chancellor today, he presides over all meetings of convocation held for the purpose of conferring degrees and other awards recognized by the university. I therefore humbly call on the Chancellor, His Royal Majesty, Honorary Professor James Otesi Iosua Ayazi, CFR, the top team, to constitute this assembly a convocation for the award of diplomas and conferment of degrees, postgraduate degrees, higher degrees of different types, including Doctor of Philosophy degrees as well as honorary degrees. Chancellor, sir.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, I hereby constitute this assembly as a convocation of the University of Benin, at which honorary degrees, postgraduate diplomas, masters, and Doctor of Philosophy degrees shall be conferred. I declare the convocation, the 48th Convocation of the University of Benin open, and invite the Almighty God to preside and take over.
Chancellor, sir, kindly permit me to inform this very august gathering during the celebration of our 48th Convocation Ceremony that our Chancellor has been two-time Vice Chancellor of Federal Universities, and on the second occasion he listened to national call to come back to start us during the Jonathan administration considered new universities. Our Royal Majesty is one of the very first paramount rulers and a distinguished citizen of this country. Hence, was conferred with the CFR, one of the highest titles in this country. Chancellor, sir, it is my singular honor and privilege to invite you to address convocation. Chancellor, sir.
Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and visitor of the University of Benin. Permit me, because of the need to save time, to adapt and stand on the protocol that has been well established, distinguished invitees, ladies and gentlemen. I feel greatly honored to be here to preside over this important ceremony of the 48th convocation for the award of degrees and to graduates who have been found worthy in character and learning by the Senate of the University of Benin. And this is the second convocation ceremony in my tenure as Chancellor of the University. I am grateful to the Almighty God that in spite of the huge challenges of the times, including but not limited to economic hardships, union strikes, and insecurity, the University of Benin has continued to weather the storm to fulfill its core mission of training requisite manpower that is expected to deploy its competencies and expertise to the service of the country and beyond. I recognize and appreciate the visitor of the University of Benin, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Honorable visitor, permit me to congratulate you on your victory at the polls and confirmation by the courts, and the giant strides you have already taken to frontally address the challenges of the country since assumption of office. We note particularly your desire and efforts to give the tertiary sector of education its pride of place in your new hope agenda. The policy of your administration on students' loans is commendable, heartwarming, soothing, and timely in the context of our economic realities. Let me also appreciate, warmly welcome on board, and congratulate the Honorable Minister of Education, Professor Tahim Maman, ON, SLN, for his appointment as the Minister of Education. Honorable Minister, you have come to education with a rich pedigree in the academia, university management and governance, with a robust understanding of education and its context within Nigeria. Yours is an appointment that can aptly be described as a square peg in a square hole, and has raised a lot of hopes and expectations in the education sector, especially tertiary education. I also appreciate the kind gesture and the support of His Excellency Mr. Godwin Obaseki, the Governor of Edo State, for extending the state government's benevolence and assistance to the university. The ceremony we are witnessing today is an age-long tradition that formally graduates those that have been successfully completed their programs of study, leading to the award of degrees and diplomas. It is also an indication of the progress and success of the university in delivering on its mandate. There are gifts and gains of regular and uninterrupted admission and graduation of students to the university and the explanation cannot be overemphasized. However, those lofty ideas and these lofty ideas and gains are constantly being threatened by a myriad of challenges, such as inadequate funding, poor Sorry for the interlude. However, these lofty ideas and gains are constantly being threatened by a myriad of challenges such as inadequate funding, poor research opportunities, inadequate academic staff mix and strength, unstable academic calendars occasioned by frequent strike actions, inadequate infrastructure, corruption, insecurity, and the glaring negative impact of brain drain, which has now assumed alarming proportions. These factors are responsible for the staggering of academic calendars all over the country, which has created such huge gaps and uncertainties in the timeliness of academic attainments in our universities. These factors may also account for the quality of graduates produced by many universities and the erosion of confidence in our education system. I believe that with the determination of the President and the current clear-sighted team at the Ministry of Education, we can overcome these challenges and return to regular academic calendars by proactively and pragmatically dealing with the issues that have precipitated this unwholesome state of affairs. It is heartwarming that in spite of the negative factors bedeviling tertiary education, the University of Benin has carved out its own niche and distinguished itself as a serious university that is committed to academic excellence and all-round development. I commend the Vice Chancellor, Professor Lilian Salami, and our team for their outstanding performance and for raising the bar for this university, which has become one of the most sought after in this part of the globe. I have been briefed that the University of Benin is already exploring ways to integrate the use of artificial intelligence in its ICT-driven package to enhance teaching, learning, research, and the management of student performance and records. This is one of the first universities in Nigeria that is experimenting with this latest tool of learning. We applaud the authorities of the university for the sagacity. However, there is a teaching challenge of internet access, strength, and availability across the entire university system. I therefore appeal to the federal government to consider seriously the establishment of a national internet backbone to facilitate the deployment of modern technologies for teaching and research in our universities. Also, so much infrastructure and goodwill have been attracted to the university by the management and staff, for which we are proud and appreciative. There is every indication that more will be achieved in the years ahead. We therefore thank the federal government, the Tertiary Education Fund, Trust Fund, and all friends of the university for believing in the goals and helping the institution to meet them. Let me, at this juncture, congratulate the graduates of today on their success. You have worked very hard to acquire the degrees that you are being awarded. As you go into the world to serve, Realize that your certificates and character are part of your qualification, which you need to be solutions to challenges wherever you find yourselves. Be ambassadors of this great university by your character and competencies. I also congratulate the honorary degree, doctorate degree awardees for their well-deserved recognition by the university. The honor is to contribute and continue to support the institution. Of the University of Benin community, I thank you for your cooperation and for the spirit of oneness that you exhibit. I urge everyone to continue to work in harmony in the interest and progress of our university. This address will be incomplete without drawing the attention of the federal government to the precarious funding situation that tertiary institutions in the country are in. We however thank the President for rescinding the earlier directive to the universities to remit 40% of their internally generated revenue, IDR, to the federal government. In spite of that, I believe government has not approved the introduction of tuition fees in the universities, which could be more appropriately referred to as internally generated revenue. What is currently charged by individual federal universities is the cost of providing specific services such as identity cards, electricity, medical care, sports, etc. to students. And the rate charge are regulated or limits are set by the National Universities Commission. It was therefore not clear why 40% of the amount paid by students to provide these services would have been required to be remitted to the federal government account. How would universities provide the services for which the students have paid for? No doubt, this timely review of the directive has saved universities from the spread of students' unrest which would have arisen from the implementation of the directive. It is also a demonstration of how proactive and responsive this administration is to issues that will negatively affect our universities and tertiary education in general. With this responsibly pragmatic posture, I wish to appeal to the federal government to re-evaluate and review the inclusion of the universities in the central staff pay system under the Integrated Personnel and Payroll Information System, IPPIS. This payment platform has created some hiccups in personnel management and related issues in the university system since it was introduced, because it has not been able to fully accommodate universities' peculiarities and conditions of service. Still on funding, we call for the upward review of the quantity and structure of financial allocation to universities to cover each key mandate areas in line with the current economic realities to halt the current decline in standards. Also, government needs to address the present inadequate academic staffing situation in the university system to ameliorate the enormous stress on academic staff who are currently being stretched to breaking limits. In concluding, let me appreciate God for taking leadership of this ceremony and pray for your journey mercies at the end of this ceremony as you depart. Thank you for listening, and God bless you all.
sir. Kindly permit me, before I bring up the Vice Chancellor, to inform this distinguished audience that the Vice Chancellor of this university is the second female Vice Chancellor to have presided over the affairs of this university. I think that deserves and of course, after her, so many other females have attained that feat, particularly in the last 2 to 3 years since our Vice Chancellor assumed duty here. And kindly permit me, sir, to add that our Vice Chancellor is the chairman committee of Vice Chancellors of all the universities in Nigeria, both state, federal, private. Of course, she's also the Vice President, Association of African Universities. For the first time, distinguished educationists and opinion holders in Africa held a forum in Kigali, Rwanda, and the Vice Chancellor was installed as the African pillar of education in the whole of Africa. Of course, it's this very distinguished person who leads the affairs. Chancellor, sir, it is my singular honor and privilege to invite the Vice Chancellor to address convocation.
Good morning, we are all looking radiant. I'm sure we all rested well. Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and visitor to the University of Benin, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Your Royal Majesty, the Tour team, our own dad, dedicated, committed Chancellor of the Great University of Benin, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and privilege to address this august gathering of the 48th Convocation Ceremony of our great university. I give God the glory for the joy that this event brings to graduates, their parents, guardians, and indeed the entire university community, as well as friends of the university. We are grateful to Almighty God for sparing our lives to witness this continuing journey of excellence. We welcome very specially our benefactor, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and visitor to the university. The Honorable Minister, Professor Tahir Maman, OON, SAN, and our own dear Governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki. In the past 2 years, we have witnessed an important university tradition of stock-taking of the Institute's academic performances. At the early ceremony, first degree graduates were presented with their degrees. Today, the ceremony picks with the award of higher degree, diplomas and certificates, as well as conferment of honorary doctorate degrees on deserving personalities. There is no gainsaying the fact that we have achieved phenomenal progress in our pursuit of academic distinction and development of important infrastructure. Since the last convocation, so much has been accomplished by this administration. This is in spite of the numerous challenges that have resulted in the operation of 2 sessions in 1 year in order for students not to lose valuable academic milestones while not compromising on the quality of learning. This has happened at great costs, sacrifices, and commitment of all staff, especially academic staff of this great institution. The students too have demonstrated resilience and zeal even in the face of otherwise daunting challenges. We encourage all to remain steadfast because there is always a silver lining at the end of the tunnel. The journey has not been particularly smooth and rosy, but with the committed staff, students, and shared grace, the climb has been steady and progressive as we address this address will reveal. Academic strikes. Let me start this section of my address by rehearsing the figures of the results of first degrees. This year we have graduated a total of 14,254 students. These comprise first class 178, second class upper 4,353, second class lower 8,607, third class 400, pass degree 14, diploma 5, unclassified 576, distinction 1, credit 81, merit 38. At today's ceremony, a breakdown of the number of graduates for higher degrees and diploma is PhD 545, Masters 2,697, postgraduate diplomas 804, giving a total of 4,046 graduates. Conferment of honorary degrees. One of the high points of today's ceremony is the conferment of honorary degrees on some eminent personalities who have made unique and outstanding contributions to the progress of the university and to national development. The recipients are Chief Charles Owensui Edosama, PhD San, Doctor of Letters, Honorees Kosa. His Excellency Babatunde Rashid Pashala, SAN, Doctor of Letters, Honorees Kosa. Her Excellency, my sister, Mrs. Betty Bene Obaseki, Doctor of Business Administration, Honorees Kosa. Mr. Olukayode Dotun Adegunbigbe, Doctor of Science, Honorees Kosa. Mr. Osaroi Sokma, Doctor of Business Administration, Honorees Kosa. Mr. Kenya Olu Komolafe, Doctor of Science, Honorees Kosa. And Pharmacist Paul Enebi, Doctor of Science, Honorees Kosa. We are proud that 4 of the honorees are illustrious alumni of this great university. Not only did they excel in their academics as students of this great university, they have also exemplified the give back spirit which has earned them this coveted honor. Milestones. The University of Benin remains one of the foremost and highly rated universities in sub-Saharan Africa. These achievements have been achieved through the commitment of staff, students, alumni, as well as deliberate efforts by management to put in place needed academic that have ensured that graduates of this University of Benin, continue to excel and to positively influence their environment. In spite of the challenges, the university boasts of cutting-edge information communication technology, advanced centers of excellence, successful accreditation of universities program and courses by the National Universities Commission (NUC) and professional bodies. The university has organized series of workshops and training to ensure proficiency of cadres of the academic staff in the new education policy on core curriculum minimum academic standards, CC maths. Other milestones recorded in the recent times include the following. In the past few months, there have been major upgrades of the Institute's information communication technology apparatus. In meeting with the emerging global trends, our ICT department in the Vice Chancellor's office recently acquired desktop computers for computer-based examination for the ICT Center and received another 50 computers donated by Platform Petroleum Limited. We've installed 36 kVA solar power for Area ICT Center. Postgraduate students' registration and portal data management problems have been successfully resolved. Completed the development of electronic voting software already used for congregation and students' election. We've completed the laying of optic fiber for internet connectivity to about 90% of buildings in both Ubawa and Ekenwa campuses. The university has successfully also implemented a paperless e-Senate. Deployment of an e-learning platform soon to be available to all academic units for blended learning. The University of Benin website is now top-notch. At the touch of a button, all relevant information about the university are available to the general public. The UK-based Quality Assurance Agency International Accreditation Team just visited as part of efforts to ensure increased international visibility and ranking. The university is working closely with the UK-based Quality Assurance Agency for international accreditation. When accredited, the University of Benin will be the first to have gained such international accreditation in Nigeria, if not in the whole of West Africa. The major advantage will be accessibility and acceptability of our students by foreign institutions and organizations. In terms of collaboration, the university is collaborating with institutions both locally and internationally to improve the skills and quality of our staff and students. This is particularly important for the deepening of e-learning, which is the direction of the world today. A Advanced Office for UNIBEN Global Learning Exchange, GLX, United Nations of America, has been opened at the university. Also worthy to note is the collaboration with the university and the European Organization for Nuclear Research, based in Geneva, Switzerland. University of Benin is the first university in Nigeria and indeed sub-Saharan Africa to enter into this form of collaboration. Under the African Centers of Excellence initiative, championed by the Center of Excellence in Reproductive Health Innovation, the University of Benin regional partners are University of Ibadan, Medical Sciences Ondo, Ghana, Miami, and ABU. We are also in partnership internationally with Queen's University, Belfast, Harvard School of Public Health, University of Ontario, Canada, University of California, Berkeley, University of Leeds, UK, and University of Alabama, USA. These partnerships have been rewarding, and we look forward to strengthening the collaboration for the great goals of academic distinction in our university. World University Ranking. Our academic planning unit has worked to ensure that the university meets academic requirements to attract high global assessment and ranking. Importantly, the European Times Higher Education University Ranking places the University of Benin among the best 10 in Nigeria. This is no mean achievement. Center of Excellence. The administration has committed enormous time, expertise, and resources to the Centers of Excellence to ensure that that they live up to the public expectation as the reference point of academic excellence and vibrancy. The Center of Excellence in Reproductive Health Initiative is one of the flagship projects of the university, and it is sponsored by the World Bank under the auspices of African Center of Excellence Initiative. The center boasts of modern laboratories for learning and research, including the first of its kind in Nigeria, simulation laboratory for practical training of medical doctors, nurses, and other healthcare personnel. The molecular lab is also cutting edge. We are indeed proud of the university's input to the important sector of national development. The Center of Excellence in Geoscience and Petroleum Engineering. The center, sponsored by NNPC, SPDC, and the joint venture partners, have continued to wax strong in its training of requisite manpower for the oil and gas industry. Only recently, an ultra-modern legacy building was donated by Shell NNPC for the center. The edifice is equipped with the state-of-art lecture theaters and learning tools. We are indeed grateful for the wonderful gesture and urge other organizations to emulate Shell, NNPC, and JVC. Center of Excellence in Sustainable Procurement, Environmental and Social Standards Enhancements. This center also is World Bank powered. It engages in the training of manpower for major organizations to fill the yearning gaps in procurement, social standards, and environment enhancement in establishment. Other centers of excellence are fulfilling their research development mandates. They are Platform Center of Excellence in Aquaculture and Food Technology, which has been positioned to provide training and research in sustainable fish production and value addition through food processing technology for food security. Platform Center of Excellence in Innovation and Research Development. This is a learning hub that scouts for young talents in technology advancement and encourages individuals as well as group collaboration in cutting-edge research. In addition to these centers of excellence, the university's Directorate of Research and Development in the Vice Chancellor's office have made inroads in research funding and support. Development of infrastructure and conducive learning environment. It is no longer news the enormous efforts that have been put into creating the right ambience for teaching, learning, and in research in this university. Our environment says a lot about us. Any visitor to the University of Benin is first facilitated and impressed with the serene, beautiful, and welcoming ambience that gives the desired inspiration to all. The clean, well-cultivated environment is further enhanced with the construction of a water fountain as you approach the university. The objective is to create a calm and soothing effect for proper assimilation of knowledge and positive mindset. Execution of physical projects. The projects fall into three broad categories of those sponsored by government as capital projects, projects executed by Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, university funds, and those donated by public spirited individuals and organizations. And I must also mention here the state government. We cannot stand these philanthropic individuals enough. They have shown that by their commitment to the provision of tangible and life-transforming infrastructure that they are truly friends of our university and humanity. Outside these, the administration has ensured the all-round maintenance of existing infrastructure and provision of lecture theatres, offices, and hostel furniture as the needs arise. In this regard, the Institute's health center has been upgraded and modern health facilities are put in place. The University Demonstration Secondary School, the University South School, and laboratories have been renovated to meet modern standards. These projects have been carried out through internally generated revenue. The Institute's IGRO has also been deployed to the payment of electricity bills in millions of naira monthly. This is to provide comfort and regular electricity supply to members of the university community. Alumni contribution. The university alumni body within and outside the country have been wonderful in playing their role of a veritable support base. The branches in various states of the country, the United Kingdom, North America, and Canada have supported the university to meet critical areas of need. Staff and students' welfare. The welfare of staff and students of the university is a priority and therefore top on the agenda of management. Management has ensured the provision of round-the-clock electricity, power supply, and water, even at high cost. This is because of the firm belief that when comfort is given, people will be encouraged to put in their very best. In recognition of the difficult times and in appreciation of the enormous work that has been thrust on the staff, especially teaching staff, management has ensured that staff entitlements are not delayed for any reason. Piloting has also been extended to staff from time to time as finances permit, while students' accommodation on campus has been a major focus of this management. Also, brilliant students have been sponsored to participate in academic and sporting competition within and outside the country. We are glad that these sponsorships have yielded good results as the students return with laurels. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellencies, our eminent Chancellor and Chairman of Convocation, and distinguished audience, once again, we acknowledge your individual and collective roles in the making of University of Benin truly great. Nothing yet, nothing achieved. Our hands are on the plow, and we are not looking back. We will continue to put in our best to ensure that we remain focused, purposeful, and on top among the community of universities. We have set very high targets for ourselves, and we will look hard to actualize the goals. We urge our graduates to be the pilot on which the university's goals stand. Shine your light wherever you go, like the illustrious predecessors before you. To our principal and friends, we implore you to continue to have confidence in our determination and capacity to deliver on the university's mandate of providing top-notch education for our teeming citizens. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you and God bless. The Chancellor, sir, Your Excellencies, Vice Chancellors here present, Your Highnesses, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I humbly present to you the visitor of the University of Benin, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is ably represented here by the Honorable Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Alhaji Abubakar Momo.
Chancellor, sir, we have many sister institutions across the country. We also have agencies of government who have come to rejoice with our university today at our 48th Convocation Ceremony. Chancellor, sir, in no particular order, I want to call on the visiting Vice Chancellors and representative of sister institutions. And I will just start as soon as I call upon the university and the Vice Chancellor or whoever is representing that university, you come forward to have a handshake and deliver your goodwill message to the Vice Chancellor. First, Professor Paul Omachi, the Vice Chancellor, Admiralty University, Iboza, in Delta State. Please let me tell you he is also supported by the Registrar, Commodore Makili, who possibly is represented by one of the Deputy Registrars. The next, Dr. Mrs. E. Jane Omoyine of the Federal University of Petroleum Resources, Afro, Delta State. To be followed by Professor David Aworide of Olusegun Agago University of Science and Technology, Okitipupa, Ondo State. Thereafter, Professor Chidu Mafiana, formerly of the National Universities Commission, but now the Deputy Vice Chancellor Academic, National Open University of Nigeria, now. Please let me give a round of applause. And then we have Professor Rosemary Obasi of Benson in the Hostile University. She is the Director of Academic Planning of that university. We have Professor Rosemary Moko, the Deputy Vice Chancellor Administration Delta State University, representing the Vice Chancellor of that university. Professor Henry Okwato, representing the Vice Chancellor of Western Delta University, Ogara, Delta State. Dr. Ezekiel Adeniran, representing the VC of University of Medical Sciences, Ondo. Professor Patricia Mba, representing the Vice Chancellor of University of Delta, Akko, Delta State. Representing the VC, Federal University of Technology, Akure, the Registrar of that University, Mr. C.O. Adeleye. Dr. O.O. Abe-Giakwe, Acting Dean, College of Health Sciences, representing the Vice Chancellor of West Point University, Benin. Professor Daniel Ihoboyi, the immediate party of student affairs representing the Vice Chancellor of Governance University, Ota, Ogun State. Professor Frank Collins Okafor, Dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, representing the Vice Chancellor of Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Ota, in Anambra State. Well, we have some sister agencies that I don't know if they are run. The Vice Chancellor of NASU, Professor Ibiyemi Olatunji Bello, is also here representing the university, evidently, opposition. I said, we have those who are representing the foreign agencies who are around. The first is the provost of Edo State College of Agriculture and Natural Resources. Everybody there representing that institution. I have it on my list here. Also, we have the resident anti-corruption commissioner who has indicated to be here. The commandant of S&T Barracks, represented by Walden Bassi, if he is around also. The area commander of the representing the Commissioner of Police. That's ACP Odubelo, if you are also in the hall to second to the Vice Chancellor. I also have here Professor Odusoya, the Vice Chancellor, Lagos State University of Science and Technology. That's a brand new institution in Lagos State. Madam Vice Chancellor. Of the University of Ibadan, which is our institution. Professor Kuala is representing the Vice Chancellor of the With the kind permission of the Chancellor, the conferment of honorary degrees will remain pending for now. now have the honor to call on the acting dean, School of Postgraduate Studies, Professor Engineer Sufianu Adeza Aliu, to present the students of School of Postgraduate Studies who have fulfilled the requirements of postgraduate diploma, master degrees, and Doctor of Philosophy degrees as prescribed by the university. The aim is to handle in succession diploma first, master, and then PhD. Dean Postgraduate Studies.
Will the recipients of the postgraduate diplomas please stand? Chancellor, sir, in the name of the School of Postgraduate Studies and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons who have been found worthy in character and learning to be awarded the postgraduate diplomas of the University of Benin.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, I award each of you present and those who are absent for whom the Dean stands proxy, postgraduate diplomas as appropriate of the University of Benin. Congratulations.
Will the recipients of master's degrees please stand? Chancellor, sir, in the name of the School of Postgraduate Studies and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons who have been found worthy, both in character and in learning, to be awarded the degrees of masters as appropriate of the University of Benin.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, I award each of you present and those who are absent for whom the Dean stands proxy the degree of Masters of the University of Benin. Congratulations.
Will the recipients of the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy please stand? Chancellor, sir, in the name of the School of Postgraduate Studies and by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following persons who have been found worthy both in character and in learning to be conferred with the degree of Doctor of Philosophy as appropriate of the University of Benin.
This is impressive. By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, hands proxy the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Benin. Congratulations.
As I call you now, you will now file up for a handshake with the Chancellor and to be decorated. After the handshake, you go back to your seat. You must not leave the hall. Kelvin Unoma Alpitani, Kalawi Don Peter, Mona Tekoma Kosowe, Maswell Baridon Na, Adams Emomo, Sandra Amenze Igedosa, Chukuma Stanley Uwabo, Christian Nosa Idehe, Henry Kadiri, Faith Ehinome Okusebo, Iris Okuwaye Oriapono, Valerie Ifeyiwa Edosa, Ifonwosa Ogbemudia, Stephen Onyeka Konko, Chiwe Deborah Kadiri, Ikazwabe Lee Osakede, John Ejumoba Suatman Obo, Kayode Israel Eweka, Osage Stephen Imade, Monday Joseph Ahano, Monday Iwekoy Uwuma Roge, Uyo Sasare Dennis Aibe, Kingsley Nosaya Ba Bazwaye, Obioma Jacinta Ebo, Ebube Manfred Odoya, Ewoma Ologene Oduma, George Nnamdi Atwanya, Muyiwa Reuben Ajijo, Chilike Ignatius Njoku, Isaac Mo Ian, Julius Adewale Adeleke, Tony Adilewa, Jami Seiga Gwana, Emmanuel Uneku Oji, Jimoh Olorode Igega Samson Omotosome, Anthony Yasin Nko, Oyakire Olusegun Osamoje, Wilfred Ogodo Oyegun, Eloho Patience Oziwele. Ajayi, Sanusi Musa, Progress Arere Obazeli, Yakin Adebisi Kosamat, Danladi Suleiman Bala, Chinedu Emmanuel Oloha, Nura Garba, Sanusi Musa, Austin Irohama Aromare, Nosakare Sonny Owe, Sonyeye Imabon Brown, Oluyemi Grace Oladeji, Adeleye Muiwa Boron Keji, Osareti James Agbolaho, Olaolu Olayinka Olaniyan, Lawrence Victory Ogana, Joan Ogogo Osobo, Patricia Ejena Wome Dele Ochie, Godwin Aipedo Aipitayin Idutua, Nosakare Lawrence Idemudia, Christian Ugu Okechukwu, Suleiman Yahaya Isa, Cordelia Ifeyiwa Oduma Sandy, Emmanuel Aideyan, Theophilus Ogie Erame, Kelvin Ifechukwu Odega, Sebastian Egbokian Ifada, Mufutau Mosumade Aziz, Taiwo Abe Olowo Okere, Olusola Monisola Dayo Ajayi, Favour Salua, Robert Amemaro Emopai, Nathaniel Ewere Bini, Adepeju Akinawo Adetiloye, Ebenezer Osarieme Ijewere, Akondua Oriola Ehimigba, Ogena Koge Irogodu Momodu, Theodore Athanasius Alice, Ebenezer Adeola Ashamu, Peace Omewo Manu Oyibo, Mary Adeola Olugbenga, Sunday Okusui Popola, Endurance Osatodua Imafiton, Edobo Obayuwana, Omar Mariam, Ekia Ite Ofowe Obruchi, Edokoro Neso Ibinovia, Martha Odion Izebijua, Ese Oluyo Adatiri, Peter Akodoto, Sonia Izodua Osanyade, Janet Opochukwu Ozueni, Chochil Amachame Ine, Osareti Benjamin Uwon Rere, Ufe Francisca Otaiwa, Erare Rosso Congrats Oti, Vincent Ogenorobo Imeke, Okochukwu Uwabuga Ume, Toluwache Titus Ada, Godfrey Ehosa Agayere, Rose Osarieme Imade, Oluwasegun Adekomi Adedokun, Osaze Ose Edosui, Akolaho Okuarobo, Goodies, Moke Emosiri, Emeka Danielson Odai, Adaize Fina Uchenyi, Ben Enolome Ehiyato, Ofuoma Shalom Awinamu, Isabel Naomi Aika, Frederick Opia Oseki, Muritala Ayofe Adebayo, Tony Elizabeth Faboya, Baboka Chan, Ruth Osazodua Iyamu, Moradeke Olukomi Oludino, Okonwe Mine Akonaye, Kate Okeneruna Idehe, Osayane Latoya Osage Eresi, Dorcas Orapoweri Osueri, Anthony Ikechukwu Isiche, Olaolu Sunday Ogundeyi, Simon Olusoji Oke, Kennedy Agons Obeide, Ọ̀pádélé Jimoh Lasisi, Afis Adesina Shitu, Ahere Felicitas Ikwenobe, Nubie Nunu Arwe Kure, Adekayeko Linda Edisi, Deborah Adejumoke Adeyemo, Tayo Iheseke, Ọ̀kẹ́wẹ́ Mercy Ọmọrúdé, Ẹ̀ṣọ́sà Ọmọrúdé, Grace Origomisa Omajiwa, Osayame Latoya Osage Eres, Nice Class, Margaret Enore Imariati, Amen Opemuti, Blessing Kelechi Okoka, Kate Taiwo Adolaba, Iriba Tome Ojugo, Augustine Egamoni, Obiageli Okochukwu Ekochukwu, Heli Ehiosunwe Ehiorobo, Yakubu Suleiman, Lore Nafisa Amonaho, Oluwayemisi Adefunke Makinde, Kazi Onolapo Abdulrazak, Wesley Choice Uwakere, Mercy Chinyere Obiebo, Eligious Amayo Erumepu, Roslyn Efosa Ekase, Daniel Osamoni Yoha, Olatubosun Emmanuel Adisafe, Helen Edowaye Chukwuemeke, Abiose Epe Academy, Elizabeth Omone Ojo, Deborah Oluyemisi Okayoku, Juma Sekina Seriki Mosadolon, Patience Okapo, Gloria Ifeyiwa Bandi, Oluwakemi Tony Adeni, Lilian Okochukwu Ezeki, Mercy Ehisieme Isibo, Imatichikua Igodaro Omorege, Abigail Olukemi Olubamibi, Gabriel Adewole Soyemi, Hakeem Jimoh Edmond, Benedicta Emwejo Okene Akodoto, Emeka It Iwokota, Gabriel Adewale Soyemi, Hakeem Jimoh Edmond, Abdulrasheed Oyakire, Chukwuma Sunday Lato, Mercy Chinyere Obiebo, Oluwaseun Susan Kubenide, Adebisi Isiaka Amen, Carl Eremosele Eweyemuhi, Raphael Friday Ani, Chigode Okudili Obaseki, Chika Patrick Ojiyi, Rachel Ozuri, Faith Inyabasi Imafino, Edith Omorionwe, Osadene Paul Okorodo, Oshuare Sarah Obemudia, Catherine Evarene Okore, Dorothy Omonmele Isele, Gladys Ifeyiwa Uwokule, Kingsley Oriabure Oaikena, Enoke Augustina Igodaro, Chukwuma Kuyelu, Eukaria Ekene Okoye, Jackson Joseph Ikeki, Enoho Ebarere Ekakiti, Kennedy Imaswe, Fatima Moromote Adeyemo, Gospel Abunwere, Adesua Sarah Omani, Session Sheun Olawale, Ayobami Blessing Abiloye, Marcel Chinedu Diwe, Samuel Adebola Adekoya, Clementina Ukonika Chukeli, Influence Aminu Osage, Olusesan Tunde Adebayo, Nosakare Ejowo, Akeem Olaniyi Liadi, Augustine Esebosa Obimu, Vincent Sunday Epohon, Arasoma Endurance Osawaru, Adenike Olajimoke Momodu, Charity Uche Eziekini, Imodala Ekeke, Billy Iyore, Stella Osasode, Jose Aibekai, Olukeni Ayodele Oloja, Olatumosu Ade Fashite, Osage Osarere, Kalu Irokadi Kalu, Bari Mark Akata, Felix Use Oriselaju Ateke, Ismail Akolawole Yaya, Ayiba Tuni Nipopa, Trust God, John, Augustine Iyeke Orite, Agonaye, Mendio Leslie Ikoye, Christopher Ehizene Igiba, Nelson Ongo, Kennedy Charles, John Osarabo Opano, Joshua Tubosu Akiwamide, Endurance Oruro Obroku, Frederick Nosagari Ogbeide, Augusto Ehirene Ibadi, Gabriel Ilori Efenedu, Ufoma Kazi Opeki, Ediri Lilian Omode, Julius Obedu Wanodo, Osaze Festus Abotan, Efosa Ano Omoroklowa, France Onobaje Apollo Jede, Jackson Esabu, Christian Chukwemeka Ike, Samuel Orodele Saga, Ezuna Timothy Okapo, Osazua Joseph Osahari, Semilore Ben Olaoluwa Abikoye, Friday Erimudia Ukrapo, Tina Ishama Odibo, Afokio Odene Ekibo, Eddie Pius Pondi, Temitope Esther Adams, Eko Mike Eti, Acheku Odene Sayu Liha, Tunde Basit Adeleke, Ademola Adebiyi Olibade, Gregory Ebe Omodu Yowe, Osenwege Ipomosa Eweka, Sulaiman Ali, Nosiah Bahapi Osajaye, Raphael Eneyi Iyu, Olamide Olushina Akibobola, Mohammed Itaomi Sali, Augustine Odenekewe Ibenake, Messiah Olaye, Tony Osaikoro Iyoha, Boy Osayewese Erunuse, Joshua Ahurome Eseyi, Francis Okene Rurie Amadi, Chijoke Uzoma Uwogu, Lawson Abua Omigi, Ehosa Osaikoro Ibinosa, Ogenekewe Orogorie, Niha Sayu Achekurode, Ayodele Musibawo Abioyi, Akifokola Ibrahim, Mudiaga Joseph Iyobi, Maureen Olele Oisakele, Ngozi Grace Emobi, Okiemute Isi, Okuyebone, Henry Oyema Osabonge, Ehosa Omo Ogogo, Anthony Chijoke Adibuku, Henry Okechukwu Egwari, Muhammad Isa Ibrahim, Chijoke Boniface Ubodo, Monday Ijade Imafido, Oluwafemi Fadayi, Emmanuel Ehim Hatie Adola, Milton Aimwel Nosa Ihoda, Ayiba Tuni Bofa Trotodon, Christian Ifemeka Ike, Ismail Usman Mohammed, Oluwaseun Ayodele Taiwo, Blessing Otamere, Ezekiel Ifemeka Inoba, Orode Uke Ede Ikena Kalistos Yalu, James Oko, Oherenwa Yuri Afra, Edwin Aro Boga Onafie, Toluwa Ohidoa, Augustine Akodewa Okoma, Kayode Ismail Ashadi, Isaac Okari, Imodu Inu Sule, John James Alebe, Oladosu Idowu Abibola, Gabriel Omakele Audi, Ehitoya Ozene Boya Imobi, Ayodeji Lasunkoni Adeni, John James Alebe, Samson Ojeme Samu, Jude Aido Edefe, Aro Moadi, Imwetinya Egbaboli, Monday Ihuwango, Otiwo Plate, Amede, Imodu Inu Sule, Okaye James Ibadode, Don Pedro Isebiki, Sebastian Abus Obaisi, Iketuku Ikena Obiako, Sunday Otuya, Humphrey Aniel Robiye Ehige, Osayene Irabo, Kore Ose Ebura Tolo, Felicia Anipe Naimo, Monday Osanyani, Tosi David Apenyi, Daniel Ayebemi Ulo Kuaga, Josephine Olorike Apote, Sunday Ikande Oku, Izekwa Oguns, Henry Sona, Kisi Chibuke Ubeti, God's Power Oyo, Ihiwi Isi Roland Iruge, Ahmed Hilary Isikwele, Vincent Osahenwe Ajayi Ojo, Maja Ezekiel Elias, Felix Omoriode Ashaka, Richard Ogene Katowo Nafua, Chinoyere Matilda Omenihu, Arepetan Faith Alabi, Saidi Suare, Lami B. Janet, Nanti Thomas Dosene, Goodluck Mamuro Omonio, Edith Omosefe Osegale, Marian Onyemaeki Ashikodi, Adola Oluwaseyi Aladesoyi, Julie Osanyade Enoma Carlos, Fidelis Simeon Ohu, Festus Amasi Ponwa Atewe, Ugwo Sonobu Collins Michael, Upenekich Rena Ikulu, Stanley Edebiri Egareba, Endurance Onaka Karoma Edafe Wotu, Theophilus Arebame Okoye, Dennis Kutu Ojuaro, Ozekome Gabriel Ikechi, Andrew Osaikogo Omosefe, Matthias Otie Zuamu Ahomsi, Joy Ogonwe Airi Pembua, Efeyi Raymond Okoro, Emmanuel Ogenero Okoro, Joseph Edono Unuke, Cynthia Oluchi Justin Ugo, Jesu Hoge Gideon Edekware, John Osenwedi Osahai, Fred Osahon Okumahi, Samson Ewaseti Obamoni, Maria Oyede Ijeoma Ubiagwe, Ametu Flora Eke, Ruth Okaga, Abel Enoku Wosa Obeseri, Oseye Sunday Omike, Joseph Osaye Ehareba, Ozozoma Percy Okuo Luce, Francisca Javia Iyabo Pamini, Samuel Adebusoye Ezebekai Kingsley Afendi, Robert Uwaifo Ejegba, Ufoma Ehimoro Uribo, Anslem Adodo, Mariam Mustapha Shaib, Evelyn Musa, Hyginos Obina Ogbonna, Precious Emo Enerwe Omoruwo, Patricia Uchena Okeke, Ewere Rita Urokupa, Ada Peponia Bose Osayiwu, Innocent Ose Adani, Nnamdi Chibuike Afoka, Priscilla Aima Orie Oriaburi, Chami Osaro Asebuta, Cletus Uzo, Innocent Ose Adani, Ogechukwu Benedicta Aribodo, Honorary Oyibo Roro, Anthony Chibuzo Nnamdi, Osamujame Eboho, John Chukwudi Anyuri, Stephen Monday Suru, Efosa Godwin Ewere, Samidelis Ehiosu Osage Eweka, Ikiruka Edwehike, Ambrose Ewobonude Akobona, Samuel Edosewene Ugegele, Joshua Ademuyiwa Adepeki, Udwe Newo Francis Ebwen, Richard Omonigo Obi, Isabel Ashinedu Opatomi, the singer of Kaoge, Oruwe Sodia, Osemujane Osiabi Anao, Patricia Chioma Okoha, Israel Ehizmene Ebohine, Udoka Bessie Igwe, Edro Baran Orise Sheyibeli, Olúwapò Sábà, Ọ̀sẹ̀gàlẹ̀ Ẹ̀sọ́sà Ìrẹ́nìbì, Christian Okoro Ìbùbọ̀, Ejiro Prosper Awi, Chijioke Price Nwokolo, Eyinaya Anthony Okonaya, Fisayo Deborah Uweye, Francis Effiong Edet, Omorede Ifowosa Eweka, Siraja Emmanuel, Ikeji Patricia Akune, Shirley Onako Ebona Ebon, Grace Esohe Ubuna Mulu, Sylvester Obaika Nwasode, Bobby Nodiamo Agweko Oke, Eunice Asiboroko Odesile Eruteye, Emmanuel Ife Michael, Osayane Collins Udiyu, Vivian Orose Ozolua, Rosemary Uche Ilechi, Shadrach Olaleko Fadari, Morenike Omotayo Adeola, Nnena Amarachi Sofeni, Jude Chukwemeke Igboko, Alidu Adebayo Arayo, Inye Praise Odozi, Augustine Brian Otige, Abumere Samuel Azefemi, Veronica Nena Eya, Morenike Omotayo Adeola, Andrew Enunwu Ojo, Obenyabe Benedicta Okofemi, Richard Omoride, Musa Yakubu Tula, Ejiro Dowe, Ike Makona Jane Mary Ode, Noki Ebonwa Ngozi, Obe Yalu Ibadi, Nora Imarobobo Nis, Anne Chetachi Ngokwe, Emmanuel Edogogo Imade, Frank Omo Edogo, Sahid Ibrahim Musa, Francis Aigwedefe Iyebo, Onyeka Chukwu Mabel Adinku, Aigwedefe Osage Eren Wanarwe, Banka Peter Michelle Bula, Evans Igeho, Abiebana Peace Ibite, Grace Esorefe Donald Okomanu, Osasere Enoho Obaru Onezeyi, Peter Onezeyi Obaru, Isa Otaru Audu, Ann Okene Kewe Itelu, Martha Oke Ubake, Kenneth Atoye, Feluchukwu Joseph Nwakwo, Chike Uzochukwu Onuigbo, Omono Eribo, Ehiabe Peace Edosa, Josiah Eswegene Ife, Uyo Agnes Akporobaru, Oluwatoyin Funmilayo Isala, Stella Ejuwe Gene Ojimobo, Chinyere Imoisi, Chancellor, I now have the honor to call upon the Dean of Students, Professor Clement Iodao, to present the students of the School of Postgraduate Studies who attained academic and other distinctions during the 2020-2021 academic session. Dean of Students. The Chancellor, sir, permit me to stand on the already existing protocol. We have a total of 11 scholars to be given different prizes in the different schools. Out of these 11 scholars, we have 6 for master degree holders and 5 graduates for the PhD program. We start this week. For the Faculty of Arts, Master Program, please. For the Faculty of Arts, Master in Religion, Robert Olufemi Oyewolila, MA. This graduate scores and 4.60 CGPA. 4.60. Please, is Robert around? Okay. The next is from the Faculty of Agriculture. That's Department of Aquaculture and Fisheries Management. Akirebolu Jeremiah Christian, MSc got an average of 66%. Okay. Faculty of Education, Department of EECP, Inuit Francis Augustina, MA. Then Management Sciences, Banking and Finance, Onome Lois, Omodele, Omomena. School of Medicine, Community Health, Ohehe Oluwatoye Abisoye. Social Sciences, Department of Economics, Kehinde Amedari Momo, MSc. Then the prize winners for the PhD program. Inuit Francis Augustina, 78.1.
Your Excellency, our revered Chancellor, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of the governing authorities of this university, has found Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, worthy to be conferred with the honorary degree of Doctor of Law, honorary contract of the University of Benin. I therefore call on the University Rector, Professor Michael Osase Omegwiradi, to present the honorary graduate. Professor
we need you to make way for our audience can see, please. Ushers, please direct let the photographers either you squat or you move to the side. Quickly, please. Thank you. Our photographers, please move to the side, please. Not obscure the views of the audience. Thank you. Chancellor, sir. It is my singular honor, pleasure, and privilege to present a legal and political colossus, a man of unadulterated and untainted integrity, honesty, trustworthiness, and impeccable character. A distinguished, respected, and exalted member of the centuries-old tested legal profession, a senior advocate of Nigeria, a debt and attitude administrator, former Honourable Minister of Works and Housing, former Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Excellency, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN. A role model, Babatunde Fashola, SAN, as his founding call, was born on the 20th of June 1963 in Lagos, Nigeria. Raji Fashola, SAN, is a 1987 law graduate of the University of Benin and was called to the Nigerian bar in November 1988. He caught his legal teeth as a litigator in the law firm of Sofunde, Osakwe, Ogundipe, and Begore over wide-ranging areas of specialization, including intellectual property, commercial law, general contracts, company activities, mergers, acquisitions, right issues, ownership of shares, and equity of corporations as well as land disputes, criminal law and chieftaincy matters, and matrimonial causes, administration law, to mention a few. In all of which he has come to acquire appreciable expertise, competencies, and vast experience. As an advocate, Mr. Fashola has distinguished himself tremendously. In August 2004, he was conferred with the rank of the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, Nigeria's highest legal distinction. He is the first member of the Nigerian Law School graduating class of 1988 to be so conferred with the professional rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and the second University of Benin Faculty of Law graduate to be so honored. Chancellor, sir, the expertise and competencies acquired as a legal luminary steadied, strengthened, toughened, fortified, and energized him to face public service with an audacious and indomitable spirit to succeed. In the public service space, he has served as Chief of Staff and Commissioner in the Lagos State Government, two-term Governor of Lagos State, and two-term Federal Minister, having first been appointed in November 2015 and reappointed in August 2019 by President Muhammadu Buhari
as the Minister of Power, Works and Housing, and Minister of Works and Housing, respectively. In these various roles as a public servant, he served with no less distinction and dedication, all of which has attracted a plethora of recognitions both locally and internationally for his dedication and service. Mr. Babatunde Fashola, SAN, is the recipient of the prestigious Stephen J. Students Award of the International Crisis Group in 2015 for his commitment to building a peaceful and vibrant society. His work to improve social and economic conditions in Lagos, including his role in preventing the Ebola outbreak from becoming a crisis in Nigeria. He was listed in 2014 as one of the 100 top global thinkers by a global personality assessment organization, Lo Spazio della Politica, based in Italy and Brussels. Time magazine has commended him for the overall of Lagos infrastructure, while the Economics magazine acknowledged him as a very good man and a governor who does his job well. Mr. Fashola, SAN, is patron, Chartered Institute of Arbitrators, member, Nigerian Bar Association, member, International Bar Association, fellow of the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, Notary Public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, distinguished alumnus of the University of Benin Alumni Association. He is married to his heartthrob, Dame Emanuela Abimbola Fashola, and they are blessed with children. Chancellor, sir, the University of Benin wishes to endorse the sterling qualities and credentials of Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, and to join in embracing him because he is a striking and indeed a personification of the university spirit. That is the spirit of knowledge and service, the spirit of excellence and perfection, the spirit of intellectual strength, confidence, and humility. His outlook is broad-minded, his purpose is strong and consistent, his vision is clear-sighted. It is on this rare bread and paragon of the legal profession, a learned elder of the body of self, a man of excellence, a purist and man of honor, a man of great sobriety, an epitome of affability, humility, a great contributor to the development of Nigeria, an astute and outstanding administrator, great friend and ambassador of the great University of Benin, Mr. Babatunde Raji Fashola, SAN, that I now humbly request you, by the authority of Senate, to confer the degree of Doctor of Law of the University of Benin, Honorees Council. By the powers conferred on me as the Chancellor, in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Law, Honoris Causa, of the University of Benin with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations. you the degree of Doctors of Law, Honorees Council.
Chancellor, sir. The University of Benin, with the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of all the authorities of the university, has found Her Excellency Bessie Benny Obaseki worthy to be conferred the honorary degree of Doctor of Business Administration Honorary Officer of the University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor Mrs. K.A. Ekafuna, the former acting dean, Faculty of Social Sciences, to present the honorary graduate. Professor Ekafuna.
Chancellor, sir, I present to you the First Lady of the Edo State, Her Excellency, Mrs. Bessie Obaseki, a renowned accountant, investment banker, merchant banker, development banker, a woman who encapsulates life, bold, beauty and brain, a dogged, sagacious, and a compromising advocate for the rights of women and children, a believer and investor in the youth and girls of our world, a certain example of the capacity and ability of women to excel in the global workplace, a woman of courage, valor, and audacity. A consummate banker, Betty Obaseki, as she's fondly called, holds Bachelor of Science and Master's degrees in accounting from the University of Lagos. Her quest for further knowledge propelled her to undertake another master's degree, this time in international law and diplomacy. She is an alumnus of the prestigious Kellogg School of Business Executive Management Program, Northwestern University, Illinois, USA. Betsy Obaseki's illustrious working career has seen her through the foremost indigenous accounting firm, Akintola Williams & Co., INB Securities Limited, and International Merchant Bank Limited. Until recently, she was head business development in the Bank of Industry. Prior to holding that portfolio, Mrs. Obaseki was the managing director, BOI Investment and Trust Company Limited, a subsidiary of the Bank of Industry. She has also served as head strategy and corporate transformation in the Bank of Industry. Before joining BOI, she was head business development in the leasing company of Nigeria, presently known as Lincoln Financial Services Limited, another subsidiary of the Bank of Industry Limited. The experiences and expertise of Mrs. Betsy Obaseki has been invaluable, especially in the numerous committees where she has served. Such committees include the Federal Government Nigeria, and the Central Bank of Nigeria's Committee on Management of Intervention Funds for the Power Sector. She also participated in the crafting of the Nigerian Enterprise Development Program. She is a fellow of the Institute of Credit Administrators and a member of the Institute of Directors. She is also a member of Nigerian Institute of Management, as well as the Association of Investment and Pension Managers. Chancellor, sir, as the wife of the governor of Edo State, Bessie Obaseki continued to keep her job in the Bank of Industry whilst actively serving as the first lady of Edo State. She has managed to create a perfect balance between both roles. Her Excellency Bessie Obaseki is at the forefront of the campaign against gender-based violence and human trafficking. Driven by an endless intolerance for injustice and abuse, she has continued on the trajectory in advancing reforms in government to address gender-based violence and other similar vices. Her interventions have chiefly focused on empowerment of the girl child, women and youth in general, with the initiative cutting across education, sports, agriculture and healthcare. Gender-based violence interventions, the Obaseki aggressive push for a better deal for the girl child and other vulnerable persons in the state has resulted in the enactment of the Violence Against Persons Law by the state government and creation of a sex offenders register. The Obaseki Women's Football Tournament. Through this annual pre-season competition, the First Lady has sustained the push for the empowerment of the girl child through the promotion of grassroots football, whilst also driving advocacy to address societal problems. It is worthy of note that in its second year, the Bessie Obaseki Women's Football Tournament received an award from the World Football Governing Body, FIFA, for promoting women's football and by extension, women's empowerment across the globe. Support for innovation in the Faculty of Environmental Sciences, University of Benin. Mrs. Obaseki has in recent years supported the Faculty of Environmental Sciences, University of Benin in advancing innovation and art appreciation with a view to linking their research and projects to attract patronage from the larger society. This engagement with the university has also provided a leeway for students and their lecturers to interface with industry actors and other stakeholders who have enriched their academic output. Her Excellency's support for art practice and appreciation has been described as prodigious. According to Professor John Ogene, and I quote, Mrs. Bessie Obaseki has an uncanny gift and love for art. Her deep sense of appreciation and calling reflects an enthusiasm for valuable, tangible and intangible cultural heritage that could be truly called Nigerian made African. Her desire to conserve and protect contemporary artworks knows no boundaries. Besides, Mrs. Bessie Obaseki has a third eye for art appreciation. Her background and exposure have contributed a great deal to her evident aristocratic name, with unspoken humility of an African queen. Intervention among several through the Center for Women and Youth Development, facilitated by the First Lady, include 1. Edo Women for Agriculture and Enterprise, a project to empower 100,000 rural women across the 18 local government areas of the state. So far, 10,000 persons have been empowered. 2. Edo Youth Academy, a skills acquisition and youth empowerment platform offering training in various skills such as fashion design, shoemaking, auto mechanic, catering and hospitality management. 3. Launch of End Violence Against Children's campaign. 4. Establishment of Edo Vesico Vaginal Fistula Clinic in 2021. 5. Instituting and driving campaign against neonatal death under Make No Pikin Die program. Initiating number 6, initiating the Edo State Government Free Medical Mission, which across county saw more than 10,000 Edo residents get medical interventions ranging from gynecological and neurosurgery, plastic surgeries, dental and eye surgeries, and other treatments where over 5,000 free eyeglasses were given out. Chancellor, sir, as expected, Mrs. Betty Opaseki has been honored by many institutions and bodies. Prominent among these, Doctor of Business Administration, Honoris Causa degree from Wellspring University, and the Award of Excellence from Westminster Foundation for Democracy in recognition for her exceptional contributions to addressing sexual and gender-based violence. Additionally, she has also been celebrated with distinctions such as the Sports Bill and She Heroes Award for remarkable commitment for advancing women's football. She recently won the award for the most prolific first lady in Nigeria by a popular online national poll. Chancellor, sir, it is this lady of uncommon and sterling accomplishment from the Calabari Kingdom of Rivers State, a rise to Edo State and the Black race, a distinguished, inspirational and great achiever that has had a sterling banking career, a sagacious and phenomenal advocate for the rights of women and girls, an educationist, a woman of great commitment, and a standing role model, especially for the women folk, and a mentor for several successful individuals and organizations that I now enthusiastically present to you by the authority of Council and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, Honoris Causa under the University of
by the powers conferred on me as the Chancellor, in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Business Administration, BBA, Honoris Causa of the University of Benin, with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations. Over to you the degree of Doctor of Business Administration of the great University of Benin. I'm going now to use my discretion after we have taken relevant photographs. Not because he's the wife of the governor, but because of the special qualities I am moved to allow her to say a few words. I know that somebody will be responding on behalf of the honorees, but I just give her a few minutes to greet convocation at the end of the photographs.
Governor of Edo State, my dear husband, the Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, professors, staff, and students of the University of Benin, traditional rulers, and all dignitaries present. The greatest Unibet! I stand here today with a deep sense of responsibility and overwhelming humility. Feeling highly honored to be amongst the recipients of your highly coveted and prestigious award from a university such as the University of Benin, especially for this particular award of Chancellor of Business. I accept this award with humility and great pride and joy. But whilst I do that, I cannot forget the great works of outstanding women in academia and governance across Nigeria who have, with sheer resilience, overcome the challenges of gender rivalry in our country. If I were a spectator watching this event on television, my reaction would have been one of trepidation or deja vu, which prompts the question, typical question when things happen in Nigeria, and we ask ourselves, where are the women? But I stand here today thankful that I'm standing with my co-male recipients as the only woman to be honored today. This award comes to me as a very significant one, happening at a time when an Amazon is at the helm of affairs as Vice Chancellor of this great university. I am so proud to be receiving such an award at such a time with a great woman like Professor Lilian Sanam. And so, as a way of supporting and strengthening the wide-ranging infrastructural development that Professor Lilian Sanam has made in this great university during her tenure as Vice Chancellor, I, on behalf of my very dear husband, Governor of Edo State, Honorary and our family, undertake to commence the construction of a legacy gallery in the Ekero campus. And I hope that this project will become one of excellence. It will be an excellent legacy and an artistic destination of this great university and of our dear state, Edo State. Let me just take a minute out, Pro-Chancellor Sir, to thank and appreciate the University Governing Council and the University at large, University of Benin, for this amazing, unexpected, and I feel so undeserving seeing the great honorees and awardees that are here today. This is an act of God, in my opinion, and I thank God for it and give Him all the glory. But I also want to take a minute to appreciate my very dear, the most phenomenal, loving, supportive and wonderful husband who has nurtured and supported me to become what I am today with God's help. And I was found, he left the shores of this country only 5 years ago to China to attend an official investment summit. He was billing to return on Monday, and I was in shock to see him walk into this hall. He made an almost near apparition appearance here today. And I was told he wanted to surprise me, and that there was no way this could be happening, and he wouldn't be here to witness it. So I dedicate this award to you, sweetheart. And I thank you all.
Chancellor, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of all the authorities of the university, have found Chief Charles Owensri Edosowon, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, worthy to be conferred with honorary degree of Doctor of Law, honorary consul of the University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor O.B. Osadolo, the former Dean Student Affairs of this university, and also the former Acting Vice Chancellor, Ambrose Ali University, Ekoma, to present the honorary graduate.
Chancellor, with infinite pleasure, I present to you a distinguished legal luminary and sounding and proud alumnus of this great university, who is well deserving of the honor for which, among others, this convocation has been assembled for celebratory ceremony for the award of higher and honorary degrees. This great personality, Chief Dr. Charles Wesley Edusona, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the Overseer of the Benin Kingdom, happens to be the first graduate of the University of Benin to be conferred with the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN. Today, he is a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Arbitrators in the United Kingdom. Chancellor, ladies and gentlemen, Chief Dr. Charles Wesley Edusona, SAN, was born on the 10th of May, 1960 in Benin City. He attended the Wosa Anglican Grammar School, Benin City, before proceeding to the famous government college, where he obtained the higher school certificate, HSC. That was the same school which his own father, the great surveyor and town planner, Musasuni Wesley Edusona, the prince of Usain in Obiasa West Local Government area of Edo State, also attended. He earned the Bachelor of Arts degree in philosophy from the University of Lagos in 1981. Thereafter, he was admitted to the University of Benin, where he studied and earned the LLB Honours degree in law in 1984, and then proceeded to the Nigerian Law School, Victoria Island, Lagos, and was called to the bar on the 20th of August, 1985. On the 22nd of August last year, he was enrolled as a solicitor and advocate of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. For the National Youth Service King, he served the nation as the Federal Minister of Justice Lagos from 1985 to 1986. While he began his legal practice after his youth service in 1986, he also continued with the pursuit of higher education. He earned the Master of Arts degree in philosophy from the University of Lagos in 2014, and the Doctor of Philosophy PhD in 2020 from the same university, specializing in metaphysics and the philosophy of law. Ladies and gentlemen, his journey through the legal profession traverses many crucial aspects of law, including public law, election petitions and public interest litigations, banking, finance, securities, transactions and litigations, admiralty transactions and litigations, energy, oil and gas transactions and litigations, and capital markets transactions and litigations. In fact, he was one of the first lawyers to argue before the Investment Securities Tribunal at its inception in Abuja. It is also a record, ladies and gentlemen, that this legal luminary acted as a lead solicitor to several security issues on the floor of the Nigerian Stock Exchange, and was instrumental to the capital market transformation and reforms for over 30 years. As the Honorable Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in Edo State, he was part of the group that facilitated the partnership with the Nigerian Stock Exchange, leading to the opening of a trading floor in Benin City in 2005. Since his enrollment as a solicitor and advocate of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, Chief Dr. Wesley Edusona has argued cases in all tiers of courts in Nigeria up to the Supreme Court continuously for over 30 years. The law reports bear ample witness to this. Our distinguished alumnus has carried out several vital national assignments in the service of his fatherland within this period of his illustrious career. In 2005, he was head of a special peace and harmonious community relations mission between Ijaw and Benin communities in Edo State. In 2008, he was a ranking member of the President Yaradua Presidential Technical Committee for the Niger Delta. That committee concluded the current federal government strategy for peace in the Niger Delta. In 2012, he presided over the Committee on Constitutional Review and Law Reform in the Nigerian Bar Association. In 2014, he represented those South Senatorial districts at the National Constitutional Conference. He has served in several other capacities and the list continues. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Wesley Edustolo is a recipient of several awards for his meritorious service in his profession and to humanity. In the year 2000, the Distinguished Alumnus Award was conferred on him by the University of Benin for being the first alumnus to become the Senior Advocate of Nigeria. In 2014, he was conferred with the chieftaincy title of the Overseer of Benin Kingdom by His Royal Majesty Omolopanedo Ukwu-Akpolokpolo, the Oba of Benin. This was followed in 2018 by the Award of Merit by the Body of Benchers and a special Lifetime Achievement Award by the University of Ibadan Alumni Association. The recognition of this exceptional legal professional transcends the borders of our country. In 2022, in faraway Malawi, the African Bar Association in London conferred on him the Merit in Leadership Award. This was presented by the President of Malawi himself, Lazarus Makati Chakwera. Today, Dr. Wesley Edustolo is an honorable life member, Body of Benchers in Nigeria. He chairs the Judges Forum, the section on legal practice of the Nigerian Bar Association. He believes strongly in cultural conservation and the preservation of the Benin cultural heritage, and is one of the leading figures for the restitution of Benin sculptures looted by the British in 1897. Chief Dr. Wesley Edustolo is happily married to Tamuno Tony Wesley Edustolo, me, Khalid Watts, and they are blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, in recognition of his achievements and work, and as a distinguished alumnus of the University of Benin, whom this university has decided to honor today, that I now humbly present Chief Dr. Charles Wesley Edustolo, a Senior Advocate of Nigeria, a Fellow of the Institute of Management Consultants, a Fellow of the Chartered Institute of Arbitrators in the United Kingdom, and a member of the Nigerian Bar Association, the International Bar Association, the Capital Market Lawyers Association, the Maritime Lawyers Association, to the Chancellor of our great university, by the authority of Council and Senate for the conferment of Honorary degree.
Chancellor, and in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Laws, honoris causa of the University of Benin, with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations. And I also hand over to you the degree of Doctors of Law, Honorees course. Congratulations.
Chancellor, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of the Senate and with the approval of all the authorities of the university, has found Mr. Odukayode Dr. Adegolugbe worthy of being acquired with the honorary degree of Doctor of Science, honoris causa of the great University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor Mrs. Henrietta Obo, the former Dean School of Basic Medical Sciences, to present the honorary graduate. This is Professor
Chancellor, sir, I present Engineer Kayode Adegolugbe, an accomplished energy expert and entrepreneur, untainted distinguished ambassador of the Nigerian energy sector, undaunted serial #1 leader and a philanthropist, recognized for the unwavering commitment and transformative power of making a positive impact in society. He holds a Bachelor of Engineering from Buffalo University, Masters in Science, Petroleum Engineering, University of Texas, Austin, USA, Masters of Law, LLM, in the bias in Oil and Gas Law, with distinction from Robert Godwin University, Aberdeen. He is the Chief Operating Officer, Green Energy International Limited, Managing Director, Atlantic Terminal Limited, and the Abesinga Adini of Oshogo Land. Engineer Kayode Adegolugbe hails from Ondo Town, where he was born into a distinguished family of academics and entrepreneurs. Engineer Kayode Adegolugbe has over 20 years of expertise and competencies. His vast experience extends beyond geographical boundaries. He has worked with distinction in Angola, Houston, New Orleans, and Nigeria. Over the years, not only has he held the editorial positions, but he has also contributed to the oil and gas industry as a reservoir, production, completion, and drilling engineer with major international oil companies such as Shell International Exploration and Production Company and Chevron International Exploration. As Chief Operating Officer at Green Energy International Limited, his unwavering commitment to excellence is evident. He has propelled into achieving several serial #1 feats in Nigeria oil and gas industry. The company is producing an impressive 11,500 barrels of oil per day, which is currently the highest among marginal fuel operators in the country. In addition, he has led the company to installing and commissioning a 12 million standard cubic feet modular LPG extraction plant at the Otakiko Nigeria, valued at $750 million, with an initial 750,000 barrels crude oil capacity, which has been expanded to 3 million barrels. It is the first new onshore terminal in Nigeria in over 50 years and the first to be non-IOC owned and operated. The onshore terminal will serve as a key enabler to the country's development, transform the Nigerian oil and gas industry landscape, and contribute significantly to the nation's energy security. Chancellor, sir, the accomplishment of Kayode Adegunugbe in the oil and gas sphere shows clearly that he is a quintessential energy expert of the highest echelon. But that is not the source of his contentment and inner satisfaction. Rather, it is his uncommon benevolence, caring for others and touching their lives. This explains why his community and personal life has been a story of boundless generosity and humanity. His Kajola drive is more than a catchy nickname. It is an attestation to the financial support he has provided to countless individuals across the nation. His commitment to uplifting the local community is evident through some of the work he has funded and spearheaded. They include, but not limited to, the following: Chairman Osun Economic Development Team, Solar Light Initiative, Ultra-Modern Mosque, the construction of an ultra-modern mosque for the community with over 80 million naira. It's a demonstration of his commitment to faith and community, despite being a Christian and the son of a pastor. He has constructed walkways for markets, Agoluaje Corporation Societies, modernization of Ataoja Palace. Chancellor, sir, as expected, Engineer Kayode Adegunugbe has been honored by many institutions and their bodies, prominent among the Adesinga Ajuni of Osogbo land, which is a prestigious title among the Muslim community in Osun State. Engineer Kayode's life story is an extraordinary testament of the immense power, compassion and philanthropy. From his humble beginnings in Ibadan, Nigeria, to his distinguished education and remarkable career in oil and gas, Kayode's journey has been nothing short of inspirational. However, his true legacy transformed professional success, shining brightly in unwavering dedication to humanitarian work. In a world filled with challenges and adversity, Engineer Kayode Adegunugbe stands as a living embodiment of the belief that compassion and dedication can truly make a difference. His legacy serves as a reminder that we can all be catalysts for positive change, and even one's action can ignite a chain reaction of kindness and transformation. As a beacon of hope, an accomplished energy expert and entrepreneur, a personification of benevolence, Chancellor, sir, I now willingly present to you, by the authority of Senate and Council, for the award of the degree of Doctor of Science, Honorary Chancellor of the University of Ibadan.
Chancellor, and in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa, of the University of Benin, with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations.
And I'll hand over to you the degree of Honorary Doctor of Science. Congratulations.
Chancellor, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of all the authorities of the university, has found pharmacist Paul Edebeli worthy to be conferred with the honorary degree of Doctor of Science, PhD, honorary consul of the Great University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor Mrs. N.I. Zeyamu, a professor of preventive dentistry of the university, to present the honorary graduate.
Citation for pharmacist Paul Osobe and Emily. Chancellor, sir, it is a great privilege for me to present this citation for a distinguished professional, an acclaimed philanthropist and an influential alumnus of this great institution. Pharmacist Paul Osobe and Emily, whose impact in the private and public sectors have continued to resonate across the nation. It is for this recognition he has been nominated for the prestigious award of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa of the University of Benin. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Osobe Enebeli was born on the 2nd of April, 1953. His secondary education began at the famous Government College, Upeli, during the Civil War and ended at St. Columba's Grammar School, Akko, where he obtained his West African School Certificate in 1970. His quest for knowledge and personal advancement brought him to the University of Benin, where he enrolled for the Bachelor of Pharmacy program in 1971 and graduated in 1976. Ladies and gentlemen, Pharmacist Enebeli's impact on the pharmaceutical industry is simply colossal. From policy formulation and organizational strategies to drug administration and advocacy, this outstanding industrialist occupied the center stage both at national and transnational levels. He was chairman, Elders Forum, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Delta State, chairman, Political and Legislative Action Committee, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, chairman, Electoral Reforms Committee, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, chairman, May and Baker Award for Excellence in Pharmacy, chairman, Board of Fellows, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, chairman, Nigerian Drug Information Center Committee, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, and member, Governing Council of the Nigerian Agency for Food, Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, member, Governing Board, National Eye Center, Kaduna. The list goes on and on. In 1994, Pharmacist Enebeli was looking at the bigger picture of pharmaceutical education in Nigeria when he moved the motion for the adoption of PharmD, which is the Doctor of Pharmacy degree, as a way of enhancing the overall competence and training of pharmacists in Nigeria. In 2014, he represented Nigeria at the World Health Organization, WHO, in Geneva,
at the second WHO MS mechanism on substandard spurious falsely labeled falsified counterfeit medical products with the acronym SSFFC. Ladies and gentlemen, as a distinguished alumnus, Pharmacist Honorary has given back to the University of Benin in multiple folds. Space can only accommodate a few examples. In 1995, he initiated the 1,000-seater Alumni Lecture Theatre, now completed. In 1996, he built the first Uniben Alumni Secretariat. He was the president of the Uniben Alumni Association from 1995 to 1998. He was also the first to represent the association at the Governing Council of the university. Apart from being a member of the chairman of several committees in the university, this illustrious alumnus was exceptional when he was appointed the chairman of the Uniben Integrated Enterprises Limited. He purchased and installed a brand new 200 kVA generator at the cost of 5 million naira and provided a new borehole to improve water supply at the guest house. As chairman of the company, Pharmacist Honorary delivered an impressive income of 500,000 naira daily to the university, and this was as far back as 2004. In fact, within 18 months as his tenure as chairman, he propelled the company to a turnover of 145 million naira as against 60.6 million naira before his tenure. He achieved these feats through his astute management skills and zero tolerance for corruption. Ladies and gentlemen, in terms of community service, Pharmacist Honorary has been outstanding. His self-sacrificing humanitarian gestures have had tremendous impact on thousands of people, especially in Ndokwa land. In 2022, when the community was ravaged by monstrous floods, which destroyed farmlands and rendered many homeless, Pharmacist Honorary rose to the occasion by donating drugs worth 10 million naira and 1 million naira cash for the flood victims. In 2013, he facilitated the award of overseas scholarship to 20 Ndokwa indigenes to pursue a master's degree as part of the federal government's amnesty program. In 2017, he also facilitated the renovation of our 4 mixed secondary school, our in Ndokwa East local government area by the Delta State government, a project worth over 50 million naira. These benevolent acts have proceeded from this man's altruistic nature, untainted by the mundane desire for political patronage, but wholly driven by the passion for a better life for his people. Chancellor, sir, Pharmacist Honorary is already a recipient of over 25 awards in recognition of his contributions to the development of society. It is not surprising then that the University of Benin, by the authority of Senate and Council, have found this worthy ambassador, philanthropist, an exemplary leader, worthy to be conferred the degree of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa of the University of Benin.
And the powers conferred on me as its Chancellor, and in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Science, Honoris Causa. of the University of Benin with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations. And I hand over to you the certificate of the honorary degree of Doctor of Science.
Chancellor, sir, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of all the authorities of the institution, has found Mr. Osaro Isopan worthy to be conferred with the honorary degree of Doctor of Business Administration, DBA Honorary Master of the University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor K.O. Obayamon, the former Dean, Faculty of Engineering of this university, to present the honorary graduate.
Great event. Great event. Chancellor, sir, it is with utmost joy, pride, and very rare privilege that I present Mr. Osaro Isopan, a man of timber and caliber, a ubiquitous homo sapien, a Judah colossus of the financial sector of the Nigerian economy, a man of unadulterated and unblemished integrity, uprightness, and impeccable character, a distinguished, respected, and exalted personality, who has engineered and positively catalyzed the transport of both the financial and legal profession. A deft and astute administrator, he was born and raised in Obadan, Uhunde local government area of Edo State. A role model, Osaro Isopan majored in mass communication and politics at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. In 1978, he obtained a Master of Business Administration (MBA) degree from Stanford University, United Kingdom. Subsequently, he enrolled for the Advanced Management Program at the Harvard Business School of Boston, Massachusetts. In later years, Mr. Isopan received a certificate in Finance Management from the Stanford Graduate Business School at Stanford University, United States of America. He is also a solicitor and barrister of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, having obtained a law degree from the University of Lagos and attended the Nigerian Law School. He diligently served the country in the National Youth Service Corps in Sokoto State, and upon the completion of his service, he was hired in the first batch of the Management Training Program organized by the Center for Management Development under the auspices of the United Nations Development Program. Chancellor, sir, Mr. Isopan's banking career began in Icon Limited, Merchant Banker, as an officer in the Corporate Finance Department. He then transferred his services to the Bank of Boston, Massachusetts, where he was assigned to his subsidiary in Lagos, the Nigerian American Merchant Bank Limited, where he spent 2.5 decades. He was the managing director, chief executive officer between 1993 and 2007, when he voluntarily retired. Between 2009 and 2012, Mr. Isopan was appointed by the Ministry of Solid Minerals upon headhunting by the World Bank as the lead advisor on solid minerals to the minister who had a direct reporting relationship with the then President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Olusegun Obasanjo. In 2015, Mr. Isoka was nominated as the chairman, board of directors, FSBH Merchant Bank, a position he held until serving out his 4-year term. He is retired and currently into private consultancy business. Mr. Isoka is married to his lovely wife Abigail, and they are blessed with children and 2 grandchildren. Chancellor, our great king and professor, the University of Benin counts it a great honor to be associated with this man. He is a generous man, a decent man, and a gentleman. His outlook is broad-minded, his purpose is strong and consistent, his vision is clear-sighted. It is on this man, the paragon of excellence, fearless crusader for noble causes. This distinguished gentleman, lawyer and banker, a great friend of the great University of Benin, who has made family proud, who has made Benin Kingdom proud, who has made the Edo State proud, who has made Nigeria proud, and who has made humanity proud. Honorary Sopan, I can now humbly request you, sir, by the authority of Senate and Council, to confer the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, Honoris Causa of the University of Benin.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the honorary degree of Doctor of Business Administration of the University of Benin with all the privileges attached thereof. Congratulations. And I hand over to you the certificate of Doctor of Business Administration.
Chancellor, sir, the University of Benin, on the recommendation of Senate and with the approval of all authorities of the university, has found Engineer Gbenga Olukomolafe worthy to be conferred with the honorary degree of Doctor of Science, honorary concept of the Great University of Benin. I therefore call on Professor Philip L. Okwena, a professor of pragmatics and discourse analysis of this university, to present the honorary graduate. Professor Okwena.
Citation for Engineer Gbenga Olukomolafe. Chancellor, sir, it is my singular honor and great privilege to present this citation for an outstanding achiever, a distinguished technocrat, and a brilliant alumnus of this great institution, Engineer Gbenga Olukomolafe.
Komolafe, who has had extraordinary impact on the oil and gas sector of the Nigerian economy. With multiple degrees in engineering, law, industrial and labor relations, this great engineer appears to have disrupted the status quo and charted a new path for the industry through strategic policy formulation and implementation. Engineer Komolafe was born in Ibaraoke, Ifedore local government area on the state in 1963. He had his early education in Ondo State and thereafter proceeded to the University of Ilorin, where he obtained a bachelor's degree in engineering in 1987. Subsequently, he attended the University of Ibadan and obtained master's degree in industrial and labor relations in 1995. And in 1998, he obtained a master's degree in industrial and production engineering from the same university. His quest for knowledge brought him to the University of Benin, where he acquired a bachelor's degree in law in 2006 and was called to the bar in 2008. Chancellor, sir, ladies and gentlemen, Engineer Komolafe is a sound and versatile technocrat with robust and successful career. His employment history cuts across different parastatals in the oil sector and other key agencies of Nigeria, of government in Nigeria. He has attained and successfully managed key executive positions, among which are the pioneer chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, pioneer managing director of Nigerian Pipeline and Storage Company of NNPC, group general manager special duties NNPC, group general manager crude oil marketing division of NNPC, executive director commercial pipelines and product marketing company of NNPC, general manager operations petroleum equalization fund, general manager operations petroleum products pricing regulatory agency, and so on and so forth. Engineer Komolafe has served in various national assignments and committees that are so significant to the revenue of Nigeria. Some of these include Presidential Committee on Open Access Common Carrier Regime in 2005, Technical Committee on Downstream Petroleum Industry Deregulation from 2009 to 2011, Presidential Investigative Committee on Crude Oil Theft in 2015, just to mention a few. Chancellor, sir, ladies and gentlemen, Engineer Komolafe is a member and fellow of many professional bodies, such as the Nigerian Bar Association, Microfinance Management Institute of Nigeria, Institute of Corporate Administrators of Nigeria, Council for Registered Engineers, Nigerian Institute of Management, and Nigerian Institute of Personnel Management. Besides, he is a Presidential Merit Award winner and a fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers. Chancellor, sir, as a petroleum engineer, specialist and consultant, he initiated the reform and business model for maintenance and operations of NNPC pipelines and depot infrastructure. It is also said that in his various capacities and assignments, he initiated and coordinated various policies that generated revenue and saved the Nigerian Federation billions of dollars. This great engineer has attended several executive management programs, both locally and internationally, with global exposure to best practices across countries such as the United States of America, United Arab Emirates, Canada, United Kingdom, Russia,
Brazil, South Africa, India, Australia, and many more. He is happily married with children, and he enjoys playing golf and table tennis. He also does some gardening and some reading. Chancellor, sir, Engineer Komalafe is a highly sensitive and extraordinary personality. I think this is very important. You know, one that seeks to connect with ordinary citizens of this country, in spite of his high privileges and position in the land. I'll just give one example. About 3 months ago, when he attained the age of 60, his associates, family members and friends, planned a grand ceremony to mark the occasion. But when this affectionate and thoughtful Nigerian had a wind of it, he rejected the move. Why? In his words, and I quote, "Given the mood of the nation at this time, that people are struggling to weather the storms, and government is making concerted effort to halt the slide in the country's economy, and it would amount to some level of insensitivity, especially as a public servant, to engage in an elaborate ceremony of any kind, even if sponsored." Consequently, he apologized to his well-wishers and requested that the Thanksgiving ceremony and reception planned for him be cancelled. It is this rare breed, Chancellor, sir, this man of distinction, a man of honor and integrity, a distinguished alumnus and excellent ambassador of the University of Benin, a man of courage and convictions, an epitome of humanness, and a standing administrator. This man, Benga Olu Komolafe, that I now gladly present to you by the authority of Council and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Science Honorees Causa of the University of Benin. Thank you, sir.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor, and in the name of Senate and Council, I confer on you the degree of Doctor of Science Honoris Causa of the University of Benin with all the privileges attached thereto. Congratulations. And I hand over to you the certificate of the degree of Doctor of Science Honoris Causa.
University, who has been conferred the honorary degree of the university today, His Excellency Babatunde Raji Fashola son, to address convocation on behalf of the other honorary graduates.
Your Excellency, the visitor of the university, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Your Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, my brother, Obaseki, Honourable Ministers, Other Excellencies, let me especially recognize the Chancellor of the University, His Highness the Toti, and of course, my Vice Chancellor, Professor Salana. Let me acknowledge the presence of other visiting Vice Chancellors and representatives of affiliated tertiary institutions, members of the academic community of the university, especially members of the Senate, very eminent traditional representatives of the Benin Kingdom in audience, fellow honorees, distinguished and eminent graduates of the University of Benin, and students of the University of Benin. Great University! I know that the day is fast spent and lunch must be the very, very strongest item on consideration. And I had hoped that the responsibility for making this remarks would have fallen on my senior, the Honorary, Charles Adosawa, but somehow the protocol and organizing team contrived to ask me to speak just a few hours ago. So I may not be as coherent as I possibly can be because you see me, I've been battling with my phone trying to make some notes. But really and truly, let me commend first the parents, guardians, family members of graduates at this year's 48th Convocation Ceremony. And it is a good feeling, and I know because I was here many decades ago. Incidentally, I saw my graduation photograph just last week on my phone, and I look so small. So I know how it feels. So my very hearty congratulations. And it is for me still very refreshingly inspiring when I saw all the graduates line up to come and take their handshakes, to come and have their caps done on them by the Chancellor and the Vice Chancellor. And it tells me that our people are still only seeking knowledge. And that is a very good thing. Of course, the motto of the University of Benin is knowledge for service. So these degrees and certificates are not mere garments and ornaments. Rather, in my view, they are tools of service to nation and to humanity. This is one way, by serving the nation, by serving humanity, that we perform our duties to our country under the Constitution, particularly the duties set forth in Section 24. And ladies and gentlemen, permit me just to reiterate this. About 2.5 weeks ago, I had the rare and distinguished pleasure to be this university's guest speaker at the annual Diploma Memorial Lecture. About 35 years ago, I sat down somewhere in that space there, listening to another lecture. It was my honor to be here this year, to stand on this stage and deliver that lecture. And what I spoke about was about service to our country, our duties to Nigeria. Because very often we have started our rights from Nigeria, but have we given back in terms of service to Nigeria? And this is where the knowledge that we get here, according to the motto of our university, is for service. And it is a good way to give back to Nigeria to serve. Let me congratulate my fellow honorees. And I recall a speech such as this at an event I attended a couple of years ago. And when the citation of one of the honorees, a lady incidentally, was read, it was very moving and touching. Her father did not believe that she should go to school. And this was not in Nigeria, this was in Europe. He just didn't think that women should go to school. And against the odds, this lady sent herself to school, went to university and graduated, became a very serial and successful entrepreneur. And all of what she made from business, she brought back to set up an opportunities facility in the campus of the university without taking anything from the university, helping people to pay through school and to graduate from university. And for that, after such a while, it was the decision of the Senate of that school to recognize her and give her an honorary degree such as we are being conferred today. And where is this taking me? It takes me, as I congratulate my colleagues, to the purpose of these honorary degrees and recognitions, that they are for service, they are for industry, they are for contributions to national development in diverse human capabilities. And there is no better place to start in acknowledgement of the worthiness of today's preferment than my sister, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki. And I think that she deserves every applause. If we can bring down the roof, bring it down. Because apart from the things that I learned today also, showing that she's more than a governor's wife, I bear personal testimony because I was here, as I said 2 or 3 weeks ago, when she extended herself, moving all the first ladies, her friends and sisters from across Nigeria to come and support her in propagating her passion for the protection of young women from gender-based violence and for the advancement of the cause of women. And essentially that weekend, Edo was on lockdown because this woman was serving humanity and her people. Of course, we have seen what my colleague, Mr. Osaro Isoma, the entrepreneur and philanthropist, Engineer Komolafe, who is pioneering change. You see, one of the things that probably was not highlighted in his recognition is that it is his job to implement the Petroleum Industry Act. And that was an act that was waiting for almost 20 years before the last administration successfully passed it. But that is only half of the story. How that act will make life better for you and I is partly Engineer Omolafe's responsibility. And that is the thing. And I see no better honorary and better person to have that responsibility than the product of the great leader. My brother, my senior pharmacist, you have heard his citation, a philanthropist to the core, a leader in the pharmaceutical society, contributed and extended and served across board. So when you take good drugs and safe drugs, you eat safe food, safe products, acknowledge the contribution of this man in his time. The Honorary, my brother, this man was my senior on the campus and a good brother. So, and then as we sat down there, I saw that there is something that attracts Benin men to rivers. Maybe the governor will tell me later. Or maybe the ESN knows something I don't know. That is locked up and buried in the history of the empire itself. Why Benin men like rivers women. But we will find out in due course. So, for me, he was and has been a brother in the truest sense of the word. And even though he spent a lot of time in Lagos, and some say, well, I don't know the Lagos don't be Edo and Lagos are still the same. Because this is my second home, and I'm sure the Honorary can say, and so can the governor, that Lagos is their second home too. And will remain so forever. So, but for me, one of the proudest days of my having been a Uniben alumnus was the day I saw the Honorary representing the Oba of Benin and Nigeria in Europe to go and bring back some of the stolen artifacts that the Europeans have stolen from Nigeria. And then for me, a penny dropped. That was this what Uniben was preparing us for so many years ago. Leadership, and when we were busy trying to play football or to get into some brands about which I say no more. But this is where we are. So all of these honorees have been preferred and honored today, not because of what they did for themselves, but because of what they did for others, before the what they did for state, because of what they did for community, and because of what they did for humanity. Clearly, the University of Benin continues to live the credo of our motto about knowledge for service. And if there is any university, really, that has achieved the purpose for which it was set up, I think the University of Benin has exceeded the target of the purpose for which it was set up. Because I really cannot think of any area of life in our national development where you will not find an alumnus of this university and they are providing service and leadership. For me, this is the purpose of manpower development. And my gratitude to the founders of this university remains unending and eternal. They have truly raised nation builders. Let me conclude by saying that we wholeheartedly not just thank you for this honor, we accept it and embrace it very gladly. And we are honorary degree, and without it, those of us at least who are in the alumni are continuing our commitment to the cause of the development and the promotion of the school. There's a lot of work to be done, a lot of help from the Vice Chancellor, and on behalf of the Honorees, I pledge our unwavering commitment and support to the cause of the great University of Benin. Thank you for your attention.
started, a very eminent Nigerian, started one controversy whether University of Ibadan should continue to lead or University of Benin, until eventually you decided to put a mark on the controversy as a last time. We know that University of Ibadan remains the premier university, but of course University of Benin is the universe of the whole universe. And of course, the very distinguished Nigerian who was here that time, Chancellor sir, is very much here again today, but in a very distinguished level to elevate our Founders Day celebration, because his second home, as far as Benin is concerned, is the campus of the University of Benin. I wonder why he has not gotten particularly a certificate of the university, but I'm sure in the course of time, maybe in the course of governance, he will be conferred with a very distinguished honor of the university in the course of time. Chancellor sir, it is my singular honor and privilege to invite the #1 citizen in Edo State, the executive governor of this state, Godwin Obaseki, to address convocation.
Thank you very much. The visitor to this great university, Commander-in-Chief, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is ably represented, Mr. Chancellor, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol because of time. I believe that our emeritus governor, Governor Fashola, has said it all. I am so glad that I was able to make it here today to be part of this graduation. I left Beijing China yesterday to get here for this ceremony. For 3 reasons. First, this will be the last time I will be participating in convocation ceremonies of this school as governor. So I wanted to start away and enjoy it for the last time. The second reason is I started getting calls and texts from very, very close friends that they're coming to Benin. Governor Fashola said, oh, please be called, and I said, oh, I'm in China. So I'm coming to Benin because XY is happening. Can you do the usual? I said, no problem. I got a text from my brother, Mr. Sofon, saying, you know, he's been honored. Can I be here to support? I got another message from my brother, Chief Minister, and just looking at the array of people that have been honored today, just you know what, I have never seen in my stay as governor such an amalgam of people, qualified, distinguished Nigerians being selected for honor the way it's being done here today. And then lastly, my wife was supposed to travel with me to China, and she told me, oh look, this award has been given to me. Can I go with you and I'll send a representation? I said, no, you cannot do that. You'll stay back and receive your award because it's a real honor to you for your services. And on second thought, I was able to complete my meetings on time and got on the plane last night to make sure that I'm here to be part of this celebration. So I want to thank you very much. I believe that governance is so key in the life of any institution. And the quality of governance I have seen the Vice Chancellor of this university displayed has been one that has been so admirable that we as a government decided several years ago, particularly since we became Vice Chancellor, to support this university even though it's not our own university. And I believe that the Chancellor of his election a couple of years ago was confirmed the quality of governance that this school now has. And Mr. Chancellor, I want to thank you for the leadership you provided. I'm not surprised you went to the university. We're actually learning what to do in the University of Benin. Thank you very much for doing that. On a final note, Governor Fashola said it all. It's about knowledge for service. And what this school has done to position Edo State in Nigeria in terms of human capacity development, I think is the right. I mean, because we are not a large state. We're just about 5 million people. And so in a state with about 5 million people and one university graduating 500 PhDs in one day, I believe says quite a lot. I want to thank the university authorities for your service to our nation and to our state. I don't know if you know this, but it's not the standing policy of the Edo State government that any student graduating with a first class, any student of Edo State origin graduating with a first class from any recognized university such as UNIVED gets an automatic job with the Edo State government. So for your 178 students who may not want to proceed immediately for further studies, please tell them it's just one email and they have a job with the Edo State Civil Service. Once again, I want to thank you and congratulate all the Honorees, and like the head prefect said, Governor Fashola, this is just the beginning. With a call to more service, since you have now been acknowledged and recognized for the services you provided to mankind to date. Congratulations.
We appreciate your Excellency for your kind words on the university. We can't just thank you well enough. Chancellor, sir, it's been a very wonderful day in the life of this university, and our visitor is very much there with us, ably represented. And by university tradition, our visitor is to address convocation. And representing our visitor today is the Minister in charge of Niger Delta Affairs, Alhaji Abubakar Momo. It is therefore my honor and privilege to call on the visitor, ably represented, to address convocation. Honorable Minister.
The Chancellor of University of Benin, Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, the Vice Chancellor, I think in order not to run foul of protocol, I would like to say that I maintain the existing protocol. They permit me to recognize the area of personality here, particularly the traditional rulers who are here, and particularly the chiefs of Benin that have come here to represent
our Reverend Omonobamedu Ukuakorokolo, the Ọba of the Kingdom, Ọba Iwari II. The voice you'll be hearing is that of the Minister of Niger Delta Development, but the message is that of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who is unavoidably absent. For me, I didn't know that I would be able to make it here this morning, for the simple reason that it was only at about 20 p.m. yesterday when I arrived at Abuja after attending a similar ceremony in Admiralty University in Buzo, of which of course I heard that the Vice Chancellor was also present here, so I heard his name mentioned. That I was contacted by 6 p.m. that I must proceed to Benin this morning to represent Mr. President on this very important assignment. And to do that became problematic because how to connect Abuja to Benin, it would either by road or by flight. Because the only flight coming to Benin today will be leaving Abuja by 3 p.m. By 3 time, the occasion would have been ended. But of course, we were able to make it. We thank God that we are here to represent Mr. President on this very important ceremony, which of course is a clear indication of the importance that the pillar attached to this very convocation ceremony. Let me say that it is with great pleasure that I address this august gathering at the 48th convocation ceremony of the University of Benin. On behalf of the government and the entire people of Nigeria, I rejoice with the university on the attainment of this milestone. I welcome heartily the governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin Obaseki. Let me also acknowledge and welcome His Royal Majesty Omonobamedu Ukuakorokolo, Ọba Iwari II, the Ọba of Great Benin Kingdom, for his fatherly role in promoting peace and harmony in Benin Kingdom. I salute the Chancellor, His Royal Majesty Ochibi Professor James Ayase, the 13th for steering successfully this great citadel of learning that has produced eminent personalities in our country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the University of Benin is well positioned to deliver on its mandate of training the critical manpower needs of the nation, taking into consideration the pedigree of staff and cutting-edge infrastructure. I am optimistic that the university will attain new heights in this current dispensation as our administration is poised to change the narrative of higher education for the better and to place institutions of higher learning on pedestrian by which they could compete favorably with their peers worldwide. It is therefore pertinent to commend the management of the university under the leadership of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Lilian Salami, for promoting academic excellence and for the very impressive infrastructural development as well as innovation to prepare the university to greater heights. The Vice Chancellor's leadership of the Committee of Vice Chancellor of Nigeria University attests to her capacity for optimal performance. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the federal government is working towards the introduction of policies of university through autonomy. This new policy direction is premised on our conviction that university autonomy provides the platform by which institutions will develop at the pace set by their councils and senate rather than being bogged down by any external bottlenecks or red taping. University autonomy, no doubt, shall find the responsibility of performance directly to the individual institution rather than the current state of uncertainty. This administration believes that this is a right step in the right direction and will do all that is possible to reposition tertiary institutions and indeed the education sector in the country for excellence service delivery. Ladies and gentlemen, government is not mindful of the concern arising from much of unpaid salaries of all categories of university staff
particular members of the teaching staff union as a fallout of the 8 months industrial action. You are all aware of the fact that I recently announced a 4-month salary payment for all university workers to minimize the impact of the non-payment of salary during that period of work not done. This waiver was considered necessary and does not in any way obey the no work, no pay policy of government. In that regard, the federal government will continue to demonstrate its commitment to improve conditions of welfare in the universities by the provision of needed infrastructure such as lecture theatre, student hostels, administrative offices, and learning tools for the university. Gladly, these are currently being executed consistently through the tertiary education trust fund. This gesture is expected to galvanize staff and students to put in their best. As a responsible government, we will continue to dedicate tangible resources to education and to formulate sustainable policies that will outlive this administration. Our education policy formulators and the universities should strive to modify such policies to accommodate every segment of the youth population through specialized skills, acquisition programs, and internships. presenting his address that the parties are welcome. I have a message to convey to Mr. Delano, who is the current Minister of Power. But I want you to know that power today in the distribution system is in the hands of the private sector. And perhaps the governor of Edo State has a message to take home to his colleagues as far as power distribution is concerned. You have enormous responsibility to see that AEDC is well positioned to deliver. Thank you very much. I continue with the address. Our university has multiple responsibilities of helping to expand horizons through research and technological breakthroughs, impartation of relevant skills, and by being more entrepreneurial in outlook. It must also take up the honorary stance of redirecting the teeming youth on the path of moral rectitude, love for nation, and respect for constituted authority. Secondly, we must return to the Nigeria our founding fathers fought for and bequeathed to us. Our journey to industrialization, economic prosperity, and self-reliance as a nation can only be realized if all hands are on deck. It is only in togetherness that we can achieve greatness. Let me say at this juncture that the main reason why we are gathered here today is to celebrate another bountiful harvest by the University of Benin, represented by the production of another set of graduates. It is with utmost pleasure that I congratulate the graduates for their successes after various years of study. Remember that your qualifications serve as a basis for the greater challenges that lie ahead. You should therefore be confident and persevere, determined to contribute your own quota to the social, economic, political development of our beloved country. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also congratulate the honorary graduates of today as they attain the status of senior alumni of the University of Benin. I understand that the honor is in recognition of your worthy contribution to the development of the university. Your conferment is a call for you to do more. Finally, I commend the commitment of the University of Benin community to the advancement of the university. Your service to our fatherland is greatly valued. I charge you all to place the overall interest of the university above personal or sectional interests, and to strive at all times to justify the investment of government in the educational enterprise. Once again, I congratulate today's graduates and wish them more successes in their future endeavors. I thank you all for listening. Not only the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Great Universe! Great Universe! That is the address of Mr. President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, in the person of Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. For me, as the Minister of Niger Delta Development, I want to say that each time I find myself within this environment, I have a deep sense of nostalgia, because this is one institution which I passed about 3.5 decades ago. And I'm happy that I find myself here standing to address the congregation in the same manner I was sitting to listen to people addressing us in this place. This one has attested to the fact that when we were growing up in those days, even in the primary schools, they said you are the leaders of tomorrow. Anytime they say you are the leaders of tomorrow, I saw myself, a small boy goes in the primary school, waiting to touch important personalities like Chief Bimmer now, Chief FP, CKOP and all in those days. I said, when will that happen? I think those who have that very statement, they saw better what is coming in the future. So let me now say that the University of Benin falls within the Niger Delta region, and an institution within the Niger Delta region, I think there's no doubt that this university is the next place of attention to the Niger Delta Ministry directly or indirectly through the Niger Delta.
have to meet and articulate the needs of the university. Because need assessment is very important because you are doing it for the university. So with that, I want to say that I'm very much honored and glad to be present here today to address the convocation of the University of Benin and to thank Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for giving me the privilege and the honor to represent him in this institution where I passed through about 3.5 years ago, 30.5 years ago. So, Your Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, the Chancellor and the Vice Chancellor, I have to thank you. Like I saw the two of you, you did a lot, have a lot of movement up and down, which shows that you are very much fit. So these are the kind of people we need in position, those who are there. It shows that you are still very fit and you can do more than this. Once again, I have to thank you and thank the students and thank everybody for this. Thank you very much.
Chancellor, with your kind permission and concurrence, what we are hearing from outside, knowing that showers of blessing are being rained on us. It's a confirmation that God has really approved this program for us. A round of applause for the University of Benin for what we have done today. Chancellor, sir, I now have the rare honor and privilege to call upon you, sir, to declare convocation closed.
Before I declare the convocation closed, I want to thank everyone and to say that I insisted on this last photograph for a reason. That we are going to tell everybody that with an open check from the Honourable Minister of Niger Delta and a supportive Executive Governor of Edo State and the cream de la cream of alumnus of Honorary, nothing can stop us getting where we want to get. God himself has visited us with showers of blessing, showers of approval. Honorary is marching on. No stopping. Having said that, I now declare the 48th convocation of Great University of Benin closed.
Thank you, Your Royal Majesty. Your Excellency, the President and Visitor of the University of Benin, Your Excellency, as the Governor of the District, Your Royal Highness, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may we now rise for the Unitarian Anthem and the second stanza of the National Anthem. begin with the first order.